Okay, we're back with more Factorio, doing a 5-hour stream today. I was planning to start just laying down tracks wherever I go. I do want to deal with all of the biters that are anywhere near my base. I should have a reasonable time doing that with all of like the shield upgrades we've got so far. And then I want to start taking advantage of all of the ore down here, and we want to start making purple science probably somewhere over here. So let's start by extending the rail network to the areas where I plan to kill biter camps. You said technically you can ride in this thing and your construction bots will place things for you if you ghost them ahead of you. I guess it's not particularly fast with the way I currently have it set up. And they'll even try to like destroy cliffs for you. Wow. Oh, they can even be placed by hand from inside the train. Is that faster than letting the robots do it with ghosts? Give it a try. Then I can do D, Alt D. So it's not quite as fast. Much faster when the area is clear, sure. Can you cancel a dismantle order like that? Just hit D again and select a smaller space, or? If I ghosted through it, they would get rid of the trees. Okay. Keep that in mind for next time. Looks like it remembers what I previously commanded them to dismantle. Shift while selecting. Okay, thanks. Are there any robots that can feed nearby turrets with ammo? Is that a thing? Not really. Okay. Still another nest up there that I gotta deal with, looks like. Okay. Hey, thank you, book club. What have y'all been playing lately? How are the video games treating you? Salt and Sanctuary, nice. I want to play more of that. This is where I can use a ghost to have them come destroy the tree for me. And I see. Cute. See ya. Thanks again for the raid. Enjoy your food. So I can easily access the edges of my base here and take out more nests if they get close to where my pollution cloud is. That's what I'm doing here, if you're wondering why I'm bothering with building this extra track out here. You can have logistics bots deliver, but not from a personal roboport. Seems like there's design space for them to add something like that eventually. Seems like it would be pretty useful. Thank you, robots. Oh, I'm out of fuel. It's the first time that's happened. Is it burning fuel when I'm in it, even if it's not moving? Will the robots also automatically place landfill if I have some on me? Only burn fuel while moving. Okay. The ghost blender routes around water. Okay, good to know. Robots can rejoin me in the train. Okay, yes. This is kind of fun, though. Oh, I just realized that Ben knocked my webcam around. Let me try to fix it. Like, I like having all of these tracks available and the robots to help with just building a big train loop without having to think about it too much. You can make a blueprint containing landfill that specifically requests bots to drop landfill. It's safely faster to place it yourself. Sure. I'm guessing a lot of the times you're not really depending on landfill for your plans. Die. Everything's fine. Oh, I lost some turrets, I guess. Huh. Thought I was doing better. Need to start carrying more ammo on me, I think. Just in general. Oh, being damaged. Okay, I didn't actually lose any. For some reason I thought red was damaged and yellow was destroyed. Okay, good. That's what we wanted to do up here. I feel like I'm doing fine on energy, even with the level 2 shields and the... it looks like the exoskeleton's pretty manageable in terms of energy usage overall. Closer. I have an easy way to get to the edges of my pollution cloud. I guess the way I envision expanding from now on is just always expanding a new circular rail network around where my cloud has expanded to, so that I can always get to the edges of it quickly and deal with any new nests or other problems that are coming up. I'm sure that's not optimal, but it makes sense for me as a kind of just a way to get around here. Okay. Let's see. B, rail intersection. One more for the turn, I think. Also, being able to auto-place those junctions is beautiful. I got an extra piece of track here. What's the problem? There it goes. Okay. Cool. Nice. So I can get all the way around the lake pretty quickly if I need to. I've got a few more spots that I want to scope out here in terms of getting rid of biters. So there's the one that's off to the west over there. I guess that's pretty far from my pollution cloud. Water absorbs pollution decently well, is that true? Oh, my intersection's busted? Oh, did I place it slightly wrong? Shoot. Is this where it's busted here? Oh, looks like there's just an extra track. Now I think it's right? That was weird. Pick up some more ammo really quick. Yeah, that was weird. Gotcha. Right, I guess I always want to be idling these guys, so I'm going to get back on that. I needed to make some red ones too, but it's probably fine for now. Blueprint is one straight wire on each side that isn't needed if a curve happens to start in that spot. Let me see, can I edit that by right-clicking? So if I got rid of this, this, and this, that's what you're saying? I see, thank you. Maybe they make that so painless to be able to adjust. Fuel. So you click on the train, add a station, or I can just control click anywhere on here and it'll automatically take me there, right? There we go. Should get in the habit of just doing that since I assume it breaks optimally. Finally, you get uranium processing after a super long time, amusingly. Probably pick my train back up here. I'm filling up on wood from having my bots take down trees for me, basically. I guess I'll just bank it here for now because I don't need it, but always come back to it later. So I need to move slowly enough that they can hit everything. It's nice with the train because then you physically can't move too far ahead. Okay. I can always move to manually place. That is a pipe. So now I can start manually placing as long as there's no obstruction. I kind of want to just pop out and deal with these things first. Thank you, robots. Looks like there's a coal patch up here, which I probably won't need to tap into. Good to know that it's here. Wondering if I should extend my electric grid along my new railway so that I can place radars on the edges of it. I don't know if that makes sense. It seems like radars are good. Will biters just attack any structure? Like, will they just destroy tracks if that's all that's there? They would go after any kind of electricity infrastructure, though. Like if I set up power poles and radar dishes, it sounds like they actually go out of their way to destroy radar dishes, right? Like they'll prioritize them. So they go after the dish, but they would leave the tracks and the poles alone. Okay. So I could at least use that as an early warning. And they only go after radars if they happen to see one nearby. Why is the uranium processing research stalled? Did I break something back there? Losing one of the sciences? Guess I can probably just look, right? Oh, that looks bad. Why is my red science production dead? Let's go back and find out, shall we? Now, will it not get on this part of the track because there's currently... There shouldn't be another train. Oh, it's because of this... Because that counts as the same track. Okay. I see the problem. So ideally, I want that drop-off to be... its own loop and not part of my main loop for getting around. Or at least I shouldn't target this section of it, since that's where the iron's getting dropped off. Okay, I'll keep that in mind for the future. Uh-oh. Oh, missing materials for construction. Okay, that's fine. Not as scary as I thought it was about to be. Crash into the other train. Probably give me my wood box later. Oh. Oh dear. That's extremely bad. Okay. Why do I have a miner? What the fuck is wrong with me? Okay, it's fine. Don't think about it. No mineable resources. Geez, I'm really gonna have to cart some coal here. I think I was already carting some from up here, right? Is it a belt space issue primarily? I think that's what this belt is. Yeah, this is coming from my secondary coal field. So it's coming down through here. And then this space is being poorly used right now. Yeah, I joined them too early, I guess. I guess without seeing where the coal was previously coming from, it's kind of tricky to figure out what the hell I was doing here. It's supposed to come through here, okay. No mineable resources. So this is my entry point that I want to send it to. I think I understand. I didn't realize they were pulling such heavy lifting there. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, that's basically been from the beginning of the game. I haven't had to worry about that, right? Let's continue the spaghetti. Somebody touching my spaghetti. think that's going to fix everything. And I assume that's going to last a really long time if those individual miners were enough before. God, I see why you don't ever build stuff on top of your fields. It's a shit show. Is this thing just producing? Oh no, I guess it's producing some gears. I don't want to completely shut it down. What was I doing? Who was past me? A monster, apparently. Jesus. Okay. Well, I assume that uranium processing should pick back up now. Let me go down over where my red science is. Yeah, okay, it's processing again. Yikes. Guess I should try to reserve those for miners that are running all the time, like the ones that I have over in the central iron mine. Let me check those out real quick. Modules don't work on furnaces. Only electric equipment basically is the rule. Who was past me? I don't feel like I could go back and watch the first couple VODs of me playing this game. It's too painful. I feel like this is going to be enough iron for an extremely long time. Good pain. So I want to just hold down Z. Now, if I'm in a situation like this where I've clearly way oversaturated this field, do I just kind of roll with it and say whatever, it's fine? Oh shoot. Oh, I'm missing. Cut that. Scares the crap out of me. I should just remove those ghosts so I stop scaring the crap out of myself. Be like, it's fine. You've got a layout so that once some of the ore fields run out, the other ones will pick up their slack. Don't worry about trying to max it all out, otherwise it's all just gonna get used up anyway. It's good to oversaturate a field. Okay. Then I just don't have to pay attention to it for a really long time. Show me how much iron is here. 4.5 million. It seems like that's going to last me a hot minute, as they say. Okay, all of this, I got distracted because I needed to fix my red science line. I can get back to business now to defeat the Huns. Let's go. Oh! Oops. Probably should have looked on the map. Completely saturated an ore patch, set up a train station, and never have to come back until the ore is totally 100% gone. I guess, let me think my question then. What I was thinking about with regards to that was, is it better to have like double the output from the train station, or to have 2 trains on an ore patch, or is like 1 train station with a setup of boxes and inserters more than enough a lot of the time, if that makes sense? Definitely seeing why you want to have a wood box if you're using them to destroy trees. Build a new stack inserters. Okay. I think once I finish my loop that I'm doing here around my base, around my pollution cloud, I'll then take the train around and try to connect everything to my network. Oh man. Okay, so I got to be careful about letting the robots get back in me because they have to recharge before they can even go back in my roboport, huh? Each stack inserter swing moves 6 to 12 items at a 2 to 3, and they're as fast to swing as the blue ones. So am I kind of doing it wrong that I haven't already switched to stack inserters since I've had access to them for a while? Oh, you can hand crank them by right-clicking them? That's kind of cool. Keep that in mind. I guess I would need a lot more output for the stack inserters to matter, basically. Yeah, makes sense. Make sure all the robots come back. Okay. That was interesting. Oops, that's fine. Off we go. I think one of the worst things they do is they have this like slowing effect. Oh yeah, I think I'm seeing the word destroyed, but it's referring to my construction bots, which I should probably keep track of. Stack of 50 is usually enough, I assume. And is it the follower robots upgrade that increases how many of those you can have out with you at a time? Was that for like combat robots or something? Oh, interesting. Okay. But generally, if I want to focus on improving construction robots, I need to do robot speed or improve roboports, personal roboports, I guess. Rocket fuel, lab research, lasers, nuclear power. Maybe I will have some time before I run out of things to research. Combat robots, okay. You said the module 2s generally aren't worth it, or at least the green module 2 isn't worth it, right? The red one worth the trouble? I know this isn't very exciting in terms of like automating stuff, but being able to get to the edges of my base and not having to worry about surprise biter attacks, I think will be helpful because I definitely have this like they call it an interrupt, right? Where your brain kind of gets into a pattern that it's used to, and then something happens that interrupts your pattern and it completely throws you off of what you're doing. Happens to me with like stream go live. If something unusual happens while I'm setting up the stream, I just will completely forget to disperse SP or turn spheres on or any of those fun things. Prod 2 is worth it because the later sciences get really expensive. I need to finish building the red sciences too. Uranium fuel cell recipe. Iron plate. Uranium 235, 238. Interesting. Haha. That's cool. So you have to get enriched uranium. I like it. Centrifuge. So it separates it out. Very neat. Whoa! That happened fast. Because they can stack a lot of acid on you all at once, huh? It's a pretty big base too, isn't it? Or nest. Okay, hold on. Enter or tilde? It shows you how progressed the biters are, basically. Do they get to a maximum level, or can they always get faster and do more damage over time? There's stone here. Asymptotically approach 1.0. Okay. Higher it gets, the slower it changes as a result of any given thing happening. And the only thing that lets them evolve is additional pollution being generated, right? It looks like that might be one that's too big to bother with. Let's see. Going around and hunting them all down like this isn't going to cause a problem. It's just pollution. Oh. Okay, I didn't realize that proactively going out to destroy them might cause a problem for me. So maybe I don't want to do this too much, or I'm going to have a bad time. I mean, based on the value you just looked at, is this plan of completing this outer pollution cloud loop and just killing everything that's in range gonna get me in trouble that I won't be able to recover from? 23% is due to aggression. Okay. I guess it makes sense that they have some evolution that's based on aggression because before I was like, you know, I feel like I made a mistake by not just beginning by destroying as many of them as possible that were near me, so it would take them forever to get back close to me again. Yeah, that's basically what I'm doing now because my pollution cloud's getting pretty big and I keep running into situations where they show up and attack me. And take me by surprise. How you been, Hunter? So, like, given that I don't have anything actually working here, going out of my way to kill these just because I can see them, I guess these clouds might reach them. Maybe it makes sense, but I probably don't need to go this far out because it's nowhere near any facilities, right? It's going well. Been enjoying Factorio so far. Are you in the kind of situation that working from home is almost too addicting? That's the situation with Andrea. It's going to be hard to go back. Okay. Thanks. I feel like this is an investment in future me. If I deal with all this stuff now, I won't have to deal with it when it's happening. I'm in the middle of building crap, which is annoying. Yeah, that'd be nice. think I'd mentioned before, the whole reason I'm even doing this streaming thing is that I was exclusively working from home. My job didn't require me to be in the office. I was able to follow Andrea from Ohio to California when she got a job there. And then, for no particular reason, the CEO just announced that all work from home arrangements would be terminated. And Andrea only had like a year left in her assignment at Stanford. So it was like, should I find a job for a year in Silicon Valley? It sounds like a nightmare. But it's interesting because I feel like if I had had the exact same arrangement post-COVID, they never would have made a big deal out of it in the first place. Ah, shit, I saw that happening. Womp. Around 0.9 evolution, they start getting too mean for your current approach. It's a little ways out given the way the value scales. Okay. What color science do I need for the text that will let me get past that while I'm turtled up? Don't like those big worms. Falcons. Missing repair packs. Oh shit. Okay. Let's stop fighting biters for a minute. Definitely been dependent on those. Those are iron wheels and circuits. Okay. I'll finish this loop though. Both remaining sciences do it easily. In a pinch, you could stack laser turrets. It's so cool that they'll automatically clear cliffs for you. Do I have landfill on me? Like emergency landfill? I do. Kind of a waste, but whatever. That still makes me so happy. I know it's like, that's the whole Factorio train concept. It's not that exciting, but it's pretty exciting to me. The whole concept of construction bots is great. I'm surprised the game, let me think about this. I'm surprised the game doesn't give you like a really shitty version of construction bots almost immediately. Have it be a really early tech that's borderline mandatory. Because it completely changes the core gameplay loop once you have access to it. And, you know, it's one thing for chat to say, hey, you should make construction bots. It's going to make life a lot easier. You can copy and paste. To hear that advice and to actually, like, see it in action once and be like, oh, now I understand what you were saying. There's a mod for that? Of course. I'm shocked. So if I wanted to place a ton of power lines along my railroad, could I just craft a shitload of big electric poles and then just click and hold while the train moves and it will automatically place them smartly? I guess it might be a problem if the train is navigating through wooded areas that might not have room. You start out with that in Dyson's for projects. Yeah, I feel like if you started with an extremely, like, ridiculously simple version of it that was just like you had a single bot or something that would pop out of you and build stuff if you had the materials, and it was super slow, but it was enough for you to kind of grok the concept and just get in the habit of placing and working with blueprints anyway. I think I have a... Maybe not. I was going to say, I think I have a green circuit box over here, but I think I'm using all of them. Exactly how power pulls out of trains work. I kind of want to make a facility that's just for banking these. There's no real reason for me to build more assemblers here because they're already using up all the plates that they're getting, so that wouldn't change anything. Make sure that my line here is still looking good. Huh. I wonder if this is just a result of being behind on red for so long, or if I'm producing less red now. Red definitely wasn't my weak point before, if I recall correctly. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fix green, but not red. Let me see where the rest of my red problems are coming from. Is there a way to quickly see if there are machines that should be running but aren't? I guess there's that yellow error message, but I could see it from this bird's eye view. Not easily. Well, this is a fucking problem. What am I doing with my life? What is this? What the fuck? I gotta time travel and kill my past self. What the fuck? Let me see if you can zoom in and the machines aren't animating. Okay. What is this? Who are you? What have you done with a reasonable person? Have mods come up with a way of transferring full boxes at all? Now this might have the issue of putting them on the wrong side of the belt, right? Yeah. Which I think I can fix. Give me a second. Not in the interest of modders to fix, probably because people don't use boxes very much anyway. They don't put themselves in this situation. think that's right. Let's put it a little bit later, though. This isn't a front against God. Right. And mods are being developed for experienced players and by experienced players. Okay, I was doing a thing. Still finishing out my outer train ring. Is a flamethrower good for taking down trees or something? Like, I kind of like just using the submachine gun, but is there like a straight upgrade to the submachine gun that uses the same kind of ammo at any point? End of the line for bullets, okay. I wanted to make a ton of big electric poles. I would need lots of steel plates and lots of steel and lots of copper plates. Okay. I think I have a copper plate box somewhere. No idea where. This is a problem. I need to have like a control F. All of the foolish boxes I've created. There's one. Vehicles and armor laser mods. Am I going to get an eventual significant use for wood? Or is it pretty obsolete by this point? Bootstrapping only? Okay. Still doing fine. Dump it in a box and shoot the box. I guess that's something you might, that's one of the few things you might want to tell the robots to trash if you have logistics robots at your base. DS Ure. Oh, really? I thought trash just meant trash. That's kind of cool. Probably need to bother with it. Well, if I shore up the coal production there, it might become a problem. I was thinking about expanding the rail line all the way around here, but that might be overkill at this point, since really the majority of my pollution cloud is up here in the northeast. And it's already contained. I guess this is potentially an issue, especially if there's, it looks like there might be stuff across the water there. So it probably would be good to put some efficiency modules on this coal here. All right, well, in that case, I feel like I'm more or less safe to get back to building stuff. I might pop down and try to take these out since they're near this coal setup. Trash means take this out of my inventory and try to find a use for it. Okay. So much iron here. Well, now that I'm not building a rail out here, it kind of feels weird after having one for so long. It just lets you get back to where you were going so quickly. Oh shit, I'm out of those things. That took a while. To do more cliff explosives soon. Oof. Whoops. Nice big open field. Don't put the rails over the copper. Let's see. Tons of copper and stone and oil. Oh shit. Poor little guys. Now, I don't know if I left some robots behind. So I can't track where I left them if I did leave them somewhere. Poor little baby turret over here. I don't know what it was about the idea of building trains before I started doing it that seems so, like, intimidating. It's not that big of a deal. Wasted some turrets there. Didn't have a lot of ammo on them though. Get out of the goop. Oof. Oh yeah, no, I know the way I'm doing trains is like bad, but it's good enough, and it's good enough that I don't have to be possessed by optimization paralysis, which is nice. I just want to be able to get around without having to think too much and place rails without having to plan too much. That was a mistake. Get out before you die! Shit. Yeah, I must have burned through my ammo somewhere without realizing it. I had a couple hundred. It may have been those turrets that I lost earlier. Those blue ones are annoying. Control right-click drag with an empty hand across turrets to leave half their ammo back. Oh, interesting. Thank you. That's good to know. Hey, Brewski, what's up? Yeah, I was wondering if I could get it to go in the opposite direction, or if there was another modifier that could give it a fixed amount of ammo instead of giving so much to the first ones. I'd rather give most of the ammo to the last turret I placed, right? Because that's likely going to be the closest to the base. Sure. So 80 clips to dead turrets. It's pretty bad. Very not good. 200 in inventory, treat as 0 available. Makes sense. I leave that group alone. It's unlikely I'm actually going to have to deal with it. I do want to deal with this group, but I think I need more ammo first, so go pick some up. Okay. So put me behind on red ammo for a while, so hopefully I just won't have to worry about it because I'll have dealt with all of the threats for a while. Now, I know that the power usage for radars is reasonably high. Do they also pollute a lot too? No, they're likely to get targeted if they're within range of biters, but I don't know if they're likely to pull biters toward them. They don't pollute at all. Okay. So I guess my question is, if I extend my electric network and I put a radar here, and that's all that's here, I don't have to worry about it aggroing these guys. I almost out of tracks. All right, I'll fix that in a second. Logistics bots? That's for restocking yourself, right? I don't really have anything to restock myself with. I guess ammo when I go back to base, but it's pretty easy for me to just do that by hand right now, I feel like. I'm about to die. Yeah. You know, you can put a turret and it would be left alone. You can put a radar. Okay. Lost a turret there. Folly of moving too far back, I guess. I think that's the last one that I'm going to destroy for now. I'm just going to leave these guys down here alone since I don't have anything polluting near them anyway. Alright. Pick up more tracks. Oh, I think I'm going the long way. Yeah, oops. It's okay, I can enjoy a wonderful tour. Kind of want to make a belt that puts the box near the tracks. I don't have to run across here every time. It's fine. Okay, so just to kind of say what I'm doing out loud here, because I've been committed to it for a while, the last hour and change I've spent trying to build a loop around my pollution cloud and destroy any, oh shit. Flammables. I am in trouble sooner. get things going. Destroy any biters that are near the edges of it, which I'm close to being done with doing. Basically done with doing. And I'm going to try to extend my electricity network all along the rail line and put radars along it to get more coverage. And then I'm going to go back to trying to work on making purple science. Restock you with everything at once. You need to worry about running low on rails, belts, inserters, ammo. Yeah, which I get that. That makes sense to me. It would solve the problem I have where I keep coming back to base and being like, oh, I need to have more circuits or copper plates or iron plates or whatever for handcrafting. It's just I'm not crafting all of those in a central location at the moment. So it seems like logistics spots aren't super useful until I set one of those up. One of the things I intend to do here shortly, at least, is to set up a completely new processing facility for purple science and hopefully... Oh, shit. No, don't do it. Stop it. It's a bad... Ghosts. It really wants to do a crazy loop-de-loop here for some reason. It's because of the trees it's getting confused. Oh, you can use Control-Z. Basically, if it's a real Windows shortcut, it works in Factorio. Man, I'm not used to expecting that to be the case. It's nice. Fiddly with diagonal rails, sure. Oh yeah, no, I'm sure. You need to make a... While I'm doing this, just kind of haphazardly placing these down, I'm imagining that the right way to do it is to have a perfect grid. And that going back and cleaning this up would be a shit show hell nightmare. You like looking at new player bases, but you never want to build one ever again. Yeah, no, if I started from scratch, whew, I would... Now that I know what's coming down the line, it still wouldn't be great, but it would look a lot less terrible than this. It's actually kind of empowering. I know I was talking earlier about being stressed out about streaming this, and then if I wasn't streaming it, it would be less stressful. But at the same time, I think it also allows me to just say, you know what, the time it would take to make this look nicer wouldn't be worth the precious seconds of stream time to do it. If that makes sense. Whereas if I was playing it off stream, I would sit there and obsess about making everything pretty. Okay. So let's do power lines now, sort of. I probably don't have enough to cover anywhere near everything, but we'll see what all I can cover, given that the range on those is pretty long. Now, I assume the whole hold down the button and you'll just place things along the rail gets a little complicated when you've got twisty-turny diagonal rails like I have. You might have to slow things down occasionally to make sure you're placing them right. As far as that goes... No, it's supposed to be close to me, right? Makes sense. Oh, it's actually not that bad. Kind of adjusts automatically. Sort of. Not there, though. That's because I let the trees... or I let the construction bots destroy here instead of blowing it all up. So I can't... Now that I already have the rail down here, I can do Alt-D, but I risk accidentally selecting rail, like, right? Do you like that this projects? Is that like the max range that the bots can travel from you? Is that green square? Oh, that's kind of cool. You can customize it to only work with trees. I think that's a new colony up there, isn't it? Oh, will they clear it for you if you ghost the power poles? I didn't think about doing that. That's a good call. You go deal with that colony in a second. Hold on. Let's see. Probably need to travel more slowly to do it that way. Yeah, looks like that works. Then I don't have to worry about destroying a ton of very specific tree terrain. Okay. Come on, robots. Here you go. Okay, here we go. Let's go get this taken care of real quick. I think there's a gap there that I have to fix, but oops. Oh, right, I'm out of repair kits. That's a problem. But I think there's just a gap here, right, that I have to fix, which I'll do in a second after I deal with this. I'm not done over there. I hate big worms. They're the worst. And that's why. Oh, poor little robot. Come back, little robot. No. Even bigger worms. Shit. I don't think I want to come at from that direction. I'm being greedy here with trying to place my turrets late. Shit. That was better, though. It helps to always be moving with the worms. You don't accidentally get stacked out on top of them. Lost a turret, so probably lost a stack of ammo, which isn't great. I'll deal. If I have to build more ammo, I'll build more ammo later. This doesn't connect because of this gap here. This is another one of those fun cases, I feel like, where the mechanics mirror reality, that it makes a lot of sense to run power lines along railroads and just roads in general. Rockets end up being cheaper once you get them automated. Yeah, I wish I could have a button that says when I click to fill I don't need all these. Not on this part. Wish I had a button that says when I click to fill a turret, always put 10 ammo in it or something, right? Is this a new colony up here? I think that was there before. Oh, wait, no, I just didn't have enough vision of it. Yeah, I think I was getting greedy about placing turrets too late and kind of underestimating how much damage I was taking from the blue bugs. I think I just kind of assumed that most of the damage I take when I do this is from the acid pools. No! I tried! Okay, still a pretty big hit to turrets, though. Did I save before coming up here? By turrets, I mean ammo. Went better. Wouldn't you have a similar problem with rockets, or is there like a smaller rocket max stack count or something, so you're not burning through so much of it per turret? You're just shooting them all manually. Probably need to go get some more materials anyway. Okay, let me head back to my base, pick up some materials, start making radars. And more of these big poles, probably. Steel is my problem. I think I've got a steel box around here somewhere, right? That's what you are. So I need those for electric poles, and I'm going to need copper plates and iron plates. Okay. Get those going, and then I also need to make dishes, iron plates, gear wheels, circuits. Probably lots of copper. You can handcraft circuits out of just copper plates alone, right? It just is annoying. It takes forever. I established I had a copper chest up here somewhere. Here it is. Copper and iron plates. Okay. Please don't get hit by a train. That would be very sad. Probably kill these. Okay, let's go. Oh, I guess the problem is because it's like the cursor's ending up on top of me, so I need to like keep it somewhere somewhat close, but not where it risks being on top of the locomotive. Okay. Like that. This is the pain of having a horribly arranged setup here, right? You get that every time there's a track turn. I think I just got lucky earlier. I was worried about that happening when I first started doing this. But then on the western side, I was able to just hold the button down and it turned out to be okay. I think I just got lucky in the placement there. It's okay. I already have power down there, and I should be able to connect, I think. Start making radar dishes. Oh wow. Surprised it was able to place stuff throughout that forest. So it works pretty well as long as it's lagging behind the train. Auto placing anyway. Let's go back to making more of these guys. Don't think I need any on this jut off here. Mostly just trying to make sure I've got power to hit radars on all the edges of my network here. That's why I'm doing it this way. Shit. Trying to get it behind me again, see if this just works. Okay, that's almost enough. I just got to get a few more resources. How many radar dishes did that leave me with? Like 9? And then we'll start this purple science setup. Don't worry. Sorry, train. Forgot you were there. That was my bad. Surprised they don't have train tunnels. I guess they're not super necessary, but... I was getting a paid expansion? I didn't know about that. I know I'm thinking about having logistics bots every time I come back here, but I think it's just kind of falling into that trap where, like, I'm not able to effectively do the time to automate versus time saved as a result of automating calculation in my head. But I think I'd also have to build an entire central factory that just has all of the essentials in one place, which that seems like that would take me a really long time to not get any access to new technology in the process. That's cool. I thought I saw that they said that 1.1 meant the game was done. It's kind of crazy how much they've already added to the game for free. Like, I feel like they could have been borderline charging a subscription for this. Yeah, in the long run, that's probably true. But with 13 hours of play left and trying to finish it. Factorio's never been on sale ever. Interesting. I'm just saying, I think the developers deserve more money for all the work they're putting into it. That's all. There are subscription games that get half the amount of attention this one does. Oh, there's a little blue square. Okay. Tells me if I'm overlapping or not. And it will also extend a little bit further out from that square after it's had some time to sit there, right? Now, do I have to make sure I've got radar coverage even inside this perimeter? Like, is it possible for them to spawn inside of it? I think I actually saw a place where that happened earlier. If that's something I should bother with worrying about. Permanently lit blue square part never expands. Okay. Map reveal only. So it would reveal the map, but it wouldn't reveal any biters, right? Wish I could see the radar blue separate. I guess I can't just because it's showing that I'm holding one. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Really? Is it that much power? I guess power hasn't been an issue before, which is why I'm just trying to get coverage on the outer edges. So I can look at what it's doing to my power consumption now. Barely changed it so far. You go deal with this group that spawned in here. Do they take the green efficiency modules at all? So do pro players even use radars in the first place? This seems like this is the natural thing to do, is just kind of place them on the edges of my perimeter so I can be alerted to things sooner. If this is completely pants on head stupid, then I won't do it, but I'm surprised the power usage for them is so high. That's strange to me. So, like, nuclear power would give you so much that this wouldn't make that big of a difference? Is nuclear power cleaner than using pumps and boilers? Well, I'm not planning to use most of this territory. This is just the area where I've seen biter camps before, far outside of the range of my pollution cloud, so that if any other biters show up, they don't interrupt me while I'm doing other things. I guess I could start working on nuclear power. I definitely have multiple areas where I could start harvesting uranium. I'm going to need that for purple or yellow science anyway, sounds like. Oops. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure most players don't care, but I really don't like the idea of just doing something and, oh shit, there's a biter nest. I gotta load a save, go and deal with them, and be like, what the fuck was I doing? Escaping that feeling is worth however dumb this is. I guess since this is increasing my power usage, it is effectively increasing my pollution too, right? Because now my boilers are having to work harder. Oh, do the walls... Will they attack walls if they come upon them? And do you get alerts when walls get attacked? They don't have to be, like, powered or something. Alright, well, that's good to know for the future. I'll attack walls against the stuff that's polluting behind them. Yeah, but I'm surprised that the game gives you a free proximity announcement if you have a wall getting attacked, right? That seems like the kind of feature that would normally... You would need power to get that kind of alert. I could see if it said something like one of your walls is being attacked without telling you where it is specifically, you know? Alright, so I got a new stone set up here. I got a new copper set up. There's coal down here. And there's uranium. So if I want to make purple science, I need rails, electric furnaces, productivity modules. So I need bricks, stone, plates, copper, steel, and plastic, which you could probably pick up from this crude oil field. Okay. Crude oil doesn't make sense to transport by train. You can just send underground pipes and it's probably fine. Is that true? I guess how would you transport it by train? There's not like a liquid cargo container, I take it. Okay, the copper field set up, steel field set up for coal. And maybe I'll bring in that iron too. There is a fluid wagon, okay. Now, does this count as a long enough distance if I'm just trying to bring it to up here? I guess I can try to learn how to do that if it makes sense. Flagon. Okay. I forgot they have to be powered. Those don't connect. I have to have normal pipes to be able to get some of these to connect, right? Okay. Go back and pick some up real quick. Let's just do a lack of iron plates, jeez. Boop. Nope. 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 Stop it. Stop it. There we go. Okay, we haven't built factories all episode, just been doing railroad stuff, so let's start working on that. Is there any point in having storage tanks early in the line, or it doesn't really matter? I'm gonna build a couple of storage tanks, the derricks, pump it out so I've got crude oil ready to go if I need it. Otherwise, the tanks are extraneous, basically. Oh, I need one regular pipe per corner. Let me see. I don't know why I got that confused. I thought I knew that from earlier. Ooh. Longer range pipes win. Plan was to try to use this area over here for the factory. Hmm. I don't think I have enough cliff explosives. I could go try to pick some up here. Because that iron's further than I was really considering. All right, well, in any case, go ahead and put a oil tank at the end of this line, and then just temporarily. I guess the problem with placing an oil tank is that if you pick it up, all the oil in it is forfeit, right? Just slows down over time. Okay, so if I want to set something up, harvest everything here, probably shouldn't have placed so many drills earlier. You want a loop that can unload this stuff, basically. I guess we could go around the top instead. And I need to clear some space above the coal field here. So there's the load cargo. Still not high enough. Oh, my poor little robot. Sorry, buddy. It's been following me for ages, probably. That's probably too high. Just let me place this station first, then I'll decide how to route to it. In many ways, it's beautiful. In many ways, it's garbage. The construction bot said to craft stuff too, or no? Ah, shit. Slightly too much water over here. Way too much water over here. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm going to try to do that now. That's part of my objective here, is to basically make a second base where everything is supplied via train. Make a central factory where I'm just making all of the core ingredients. Don't actually need any of those. Oh, weird. Did I screw up the... Huh. I've been wrong all along. Yikes. Oh, it was just an extra tile. I guess that happened before, too. Weird. Probably should grab some stone for landfill here. So these won't place because I don't actually... Oh, shit. Don't give me that. I do have stone I can pick up here. Really? Oh, does it consider the wagon that's already there a train? That's why it won't send me? Because I guess I would crash into it if I sent it that far. I guess that makes sense. Like that. Jeez, Ronan. I'm really bad at turning from certain directions. I just kind of guess and hope that it's the right one. WASD, maybe it would work better if I had a controller or something. It seems like that shouldn't matter, but for whatever reason it messes with me. Okay. Really? It's fine. Here's where it can just be a loop without requiring any kind of signals or like a fancy intersection, right? Whenever you're doing a loading station like this. Cool, thanks. Only one train on the whole loop is what no signals effectively means. Okay, thanks, that makes sense. This is another join situation. Okay. Okay. So I might need to get a little bit worried about this producing enough pollution that these guys over here are going to be a problem, but I guess I'll keep an eye on it for now. I've got to set up for copper, I've got to set up for coal, I got to set up for oil, got to set up for stone. I guess I can just go ahead and do iron. Then I'll actually get the train network moving. I'm gonna run my power network over here. That's okay, I can extend it from this side. Trees in the way. You gotta add a mechanic where trees can fuck up your power lines. Substation. I need to go pick up some more red belts here soon. Oh god. I thought after purple and yellow science that was basically the pathway. I mean, didn't we originally discuss that it's main plus extra, play it for 40 hours, it's kind of an open world game, try to go for the beat condition, but if we don't, add it for longer or something like that? Is it just because I've been digging around for 2.5 hours today that that's a problem? Well, shit. In that case, what should I do right now to do this as efficiently as possible? Let me go grab my red belts. What should I do right now in order to finish the game on time, or get closer to finishing on time? Came up here to get red belts. I mean, what should I be focusing on? Like, my presumption was I would do purple science and then yellow science, and that would get me on the tech tree to researching the rocket to leave the planet. Is there something else I should be focusing on first? Oh, should have grabbed some more supplies while I was back there. Shit. Yeah, it was just my assumption that was what we needed to do. I placed that kind of silly. I'll fix it in a second. Just do deconstruction. Wall will save you time. How big you have to build for the last two sciences. Yeah, I guess I've been operating on the assumption that the last two sciences are comparable to the prior ones, but it sounds like that's not necessarily the case. Much higher effort, basically. Is there an easy way to make a slight course correction, like a one I have to make here? Seems kind of frustrating. Slight course corrections are hard to do with Rails. Break stuff down, aim with the ghost planner instead of trying to connect two things. Okay. Keep that in mind for next time. Pick up some more resources. Let's make a loop here. Oh, that destroys the train station if you put it there. Yikes. It was too late to Control Z. There we go. Hey, Control Z. Thanks, game. Probably doesn't need to be this tight of a loop. That's better. Or that wide of a loop, I should say. It needs to be tighter. That won't work. Did I do it wrong elsewhere? by coming down through here. What's the issue? Train's too close to the intersection. Is it that it needs to come around the long way or something? Is that the problem? You can't have the loop that leaves the intersection, goes around the loop, and exits back to the intersection. Is it just an issue of the direction that the station is facing? Like I'd prefer to have the station over on this side. Can I just move the station and fix the problem? Oh, I can't even ghost with it, huh? Shit. Chests have to be moved by one tile. Well, let me go get some supplies. I'll come back and try to understand what the problem is. I've been able to just use the blueprint before. Sorry, I'm kind of freaked out and wanting to do things as fast as possible right now, so I regret going after all of the biters and placing radars and stuff. I usually go over, but I kind of was under the impression that it would be more like 36 to 40 hours, and it was that I'm sitting here thinking, oh, I just got to build a purple science factory, that's an episode. Build a yellow science factory, that's an episode, and then I got some time to dick around leading up till there, assuming that I'm basically done once those two things are built. Okay. Should have left the train on the tracks. Oh, really? Yeah, I guess in my mind I was imagining that the rocket was like, you've got the tech access to make it, so that was the work part. Now just craft it once, you know? Basically anything that you only have to craft once, I assume, is simple like that. They're all done now. Okie dokie. So you're saying I can't just... This is where it was before, right? Is there a way that I can salvage this without having to rebuild everything? Just change the shape of the loop or change the point of the intersection or something? Basically, the train has to come down through here instead, right? And then exit out. I thought I had to come from the opposite direction. I guess that makes sense. Build the loop first. The loop can still basically look like this, right? Does it have to like loop back out? Is that what the problem is? I'm just trying to visualize why it's an issue. Okay, because previously I was making a loop into itself, and the reason you were saying that's not possible or there's a problem is because, oh, okay, and this is why you were saying that. Okay, I think I get it. I thought that you were saying that that shape of loop isn't possible, but it just happened to not be possible because of the location of the T-junction, which is what I didn't understand. But it made it too tight for me to be able to get it out of there, right? This seems wrong, though, like... That's not right. Oh, shoot. Same issue down here. Yeah. Sorry, I'm panicking over here. Join the ends of the loop. But this is wrong, this part, right? I don't know why this one's not making as much sense to me as the other ones did. So I've got a loop here that's not finished. I feel like I need to have the intersection to understand what I'm doing. So that's wrong too, right? That's what you mean by a pinch point? Okay, I think I can fix it. It's going to be ugly, but I'll at least kind of get it done. Yeah, I would need to make a separate one now, basically. Right. I gotcha. So there's a bunch of unnecessary track here because I got confused about what I was doing. Oh well. It's already not as pretty as it could be. So I guess, well, part of the issue is, I mean, I guess it's bad, but it's not the worst thing in the world. It could be worse. The loop needs to be a teardrop shape. The tip of the drop should connect to the T-junction, like we see at these other ones here. Like this is a perfect one here. Okay, so I've got stations set up for each of these. I just have to set up locomotives and schedules for them, and I have to have them all actually go somewhere, which I haven't set up yet. I was thinking of taking them into the center over here, cleaning up some of the cliffs and trees and stuff. Let me work on that. Little pigtail. See ya, Brewski. Oh, sorry. That's the ideal design. Oh, that's what you mean about the teardrop shape. Right, because it doesn't need a signaled intersection. How do I deal with the fact that I'm going to have tons of trains that are going to be trying to all unload? I guess I don't know what the shape of that is. The only train I have that's unloading is in one location. Sorry. Let's do something while I'm thinking here. Like, how do I make it so that the trains aren't interfering with each other to have them all unload into a central location? I probably want it to be on the edges of the factory area. Like, if I tell the bots to destroy, will they use my cliff explosives optimally, or they'll try to? Yeah, I might need a screenshot because I don't even have the first guess on how to get them to all unload into a central area here. I try to optimize, but they're not perfect. I just wonder if they're going to be better than me in general at placing stuff. So I've got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 trains with 4 different kinds of materials. And I want to deliver them all into a central location here-ish, possibly between this lake and this section up here. Let me go really quick while I'm working on this and pick up some more cliff explosives. I think I have a thing that's building it. Oh, really? Is it, I guess I was under the impression that trains were better regardless, like, that they would get you more materials faster than just belting directly from the miners. I guess if it's all red belts, that's fine. I mean, if I can avoid doing it with trains, I'll avoid doing it with trains. I was just under the impression that I kind of needed to use trains to make this even work. I came back to the base to get something. Explosives. Isn't getting sulfur. I think I must have manually loaded it with sulfur before. I might still have a box. Let's see. So let me try to state what you're talking about then. Because I found resource nodes that were all very close to each other, the main advantage of the train is transporting nodes that are very far. It's not also just speed. Like the speed of a red belt isn't to get everything there and feed smelters and stuff at the same speed as trains would. I guess if you're offloading a train, you're offloading it onto a red belt anyway, so I suppose that makes sense. Distance. These are going to keep doing this until these boxes are full, which is going to take for frickin' ever, so hence all the pollution. Hey, Macy. Yeah, but we're thinking that using trains is kind of silly when they're all so close to each other, right? Like, I'd much rather use belts because I understand belts more intuitively. Oh, that's not in the center area here. I see what you're saying. Maybe this by the stone, or down here to the south within the belt area. Guess I want it to be somewhere that I don't have to invest a lot in clearing out cliffs, which I do have to do here. I thought maybe it was smart or correct to try to limit your keep your pollution clouds near each other, but I guess that doesn't particularly matter because it all just disperses anyway. I can try to make some to start with here. Hold on. This down here probably just makes more sense. I guess I assume part of the issue is that the trains don't want a bottleneck coming in from the same line. Like, I guess they can share parts of the track, right? We just trying to think about the best way to do this. If I have 4 trains that are all having to use the same main track line, that seems like that's already a problem. And if I have 4 trains that are all entering into my unloading area from the same junction, that seems like that's also potentially a problem. I mean, I guess maybe it ends up working out that they stagger. I was just going to start sending stuff down here, I guess. I could just make, I guess the way I intuit to do this is to just make a really long, completely vertical path and then have a bunch of loops off of it that are for unloading. Parking lot. Does starting by having an offshoot that sorry, I can use my words here. Does starting by having an offshoot here that just goes straight down make sense? So I was gonna have a straight line and then have little offshoots on the left and right for the trains to go out to is kind of what I was envisioning. And does it make sense to have them flanking either side of the vertical track? I'll pick one side. Okay, I think I'm visualizing it as you're explaining it here. So I think it's going to be this entire V-shaped section here that I'm going to try to use. I guess I could always flatten this out and have it go straight west and then straight north, and I can have this whole boxy area. But I'll start with this. So my current unload station is part of the main track, which is a bad thing. We don't want to do that. And it's also not optimally laid out. Try to make sure that I'm not lined up with the cliffs over there. This is kind of what I intuit to do first, and then just have another one that's like as close as possible to it. I gotta go get more materials for that stuff here soon. Like, would it preferably literally be like the very next tile that I have the next offshoot? Like this? Or does a train need to have more tiles in order to be able to continue past this intersection here? I should only need 4 of these. So if I just make 3 more of these, going straight down on one side, I guess the question is, am I going to run out of room for each of them to have loops? Can pack them closer than this. I feel like I need the space though, right? This one might actually be wrong. Doesn't look like there's room. I want to make sure that I can see that car outline, right? That's probably better. I'll have to go get more signals here soon. Okay, let me take a look. Oh. Really? I thought I would need a loop for all of them. Is this... I guess I was picturing having 4 separate unloading stations. Sure, it's a single loop, but it needs screenshots to explain. Okay. And it's more space efficient, it looks like. And I'm definitely going to need all the space I can get, it looks like. Okay, thank you. I can start trying to mirror that. Mirror robots. Like that much of a gap, basically. This is the kind of thing where I feel like I'd have to look at the wiki at this point anyway to figure out the best way to do something like this. Is there a, like, centralized library of blueprints that you can copy into the games and just uses copy and paste? Got this kind of wrong. Oh, wait. Does this look like this is close enough? Like these will all touch, or does there need to be more space in between them? Yeah, I was trying to do the 90-degree thing, but some of them didn't seem to do what I thought I was telling them to do anyway. Okay. Okay, so I think that's the shape that we want, basically, and then we got to put signals down. I think you only have the one signal. Is that the normal red light, yellow light, green light signal instead? I gotta craft some more of these. Get them now. Yep, shit. I keep having this issue. I just not reverse through one of these. Oh, I apparently made a mistake here. Shoot. Oh, God. Thought I just used the blueprint here. So able to take the trains route in one direction. Must have missed it slightly. Yeah, it's kind of a shit show. Okay, since you're saying all of it's one-way track, do I need the normal kinds of signals instead of the fancy ones I've been using? Wait, you have both? Hold on. I guess I'm not looking at you. I'm not zooming in on your image. Okay. How do I get rid of a deconstruction planner once I don't need it anymore? Thank you. This is probably going to be a problem that I got to deal with soon. Keep an eye out for now. Got a box of regular signals over here somewhere. I need to like do what I was doing with Terraria and just log in off stream and move all my boxes to one place. This is a nightmare. I can't bring myself to stop play and just do that for like a couple hours, but I guess you wouldn't be missing out on a ton of content. I've been hesitant to play this off stream because then the tech would be researching the whole time. Shit. All right, let's see if I can do this. Everything else is partially damaged. Gotta get rid of this science later. Will the logistics robots just try to transfer everything to a central set of chests? Like, the problem is my chests are spread out over the entire game world, and I have kind of a shitty mental map of where they all are. So my understanding with the logistics network is that I had to build a bunch of like logistics ports in order to increase the network coverage area, right? I can't just build one at my base and it will cover the whole game map. It has to be coverage comparable to like electric poles, right? And they won't just like run around for free and filter all of your items into a single chest. Thanks for helping with this. Signals, I kind of get them. I don't know why I struggle with it. I'm a dummy. Okay, and it's an extend down. I don't know if it's just the user interface for train signals. Like, it should make sense. The concept is very simple, I feel like. Inventory's full. Oh, weird. I didn't mean to create an inventory filler there. Did I control click this slot or something? Oh god. Sorry, hold on. So like alt click to create a placeholder, right click. I see that they're blue, but I didn't intend them to be. Middle click, okay, thanks. That's a way to kind of keep them in the same order, I guess. Chain signal blocks are blocks that trains can't wait in. It's the only difference between chain signals and normal signals. Oh, okay. Make sure you won't fill it. Kind of like using the X's on chests to stop them from filling with things when you don't want them to. Okay. So we want it as close to the end as possible. And then there's a chain signal afterward. I think that's the shape we want, and then there's another one back here. And this continues down. Is that wider than it needs to be, or I guess that's probably fine. You need room for the machines. Now, I guess, unfortunately, I think this has things coming out the east side, and I think I want to use the west side because I have more space over there, but I can always just turn the belts around. It's not a big deal. Thanks for babysitting me here. This seems like this is a pretty big step up in how efficient they want you to be versus how playable the game is with up to this point, if that makes sense. I'm still enjoying it. I like this game a lot, but and it makes sense that as you progress through it, it gets kind of more demanding. in terms of how much production it expects you to be able to accomplish per science. It gets infinitely more demanding. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of just thought that as it was increasing your efficiency with things that, you know, you would just get to the end game, and then at the end game you would worry about getting the upgrades that give you permanent boosts. And that you'd have a similar, like, you would just be able to do purple science twice as fast as you did blue science, right? Well, this isn't just purple science. This is trying to build was it a mall, a central location to have a lot of stuff. I'm just really intimidated in going back over here and trying to clean up this, because I don't even know if I remove a belt, am I going to shut down my entire factory? So if I'm going to do this mall thing, I kind of want to do it from here. Oh, there do need to mean there's one matching chain signal at the top over here. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I do like how this mirrors real life in those ways. Did I place that wrong? I see, one for the way they're entering and one for the way they're leaving. I think that's correct. So now I just need to build the machines to get everything out of here. We make one, make it a blueprint, and then I'll place it in the other areas. Yeah, I guess I can, while I'm waiting on these to craft, I can start sending power down here. No, I've been thinking about it this whole time as code. All of this stuff maps to a for loop or if then statement or whatever. Okay, so this shape I didn't understand before, but this is just to make sure that they all have different ways to get into this region. That if there's... Because what I was thinking of doing is having them all separated off into their own little sub-tracks, but this is basically saying, all right, if there's already a train over in this section that's necessary to get to the loading area, and there's another train coming in, they can just come in and park here, park here, park here. Once this space is freed up and they get down here to start unloading, then one of the parked trains will go down and go to the next section, and the next one will go to the next section, and so on, right? Okay, I think I get it. So I don't need any power in this section here, I just need it down here. Yeah, I guess the trains seem pretty smart. That might be the reason why signals are confusing to me, that there's a lot that they are just able to do natively without needing to build anything fancy or do any kinds of shenanigans. So it's not clear to me, why does this require signals and why does this why is this just a like native behavior of a train, you know? Like, they'll path very smartly, but once you get to an intersection, their pathing gets stupid until you tell it what to do. I'm guessing the reason is they're trying to mirror how trains work in real life, where they're not piloted by a robot, they're piloted by a human being. But you still need to have some kind of automated signal system to make sure they don't crash into each other. Okay, let's go. Need a bunch of these. Oops, he's facing the wrong way. Oof, gotta make a bunch of those. I really gotta carry more of that stuff around with me. It's slow to make. Now, why? It looks like when you did this, you only have the splitter on one side. What's the reason for that? Like, you've got a splitter here, but here you join the belts like this? Oh, I guess I'm looking at... It might have just been a... I was looking at the exact wrong one that wasn't being done right. My bad. I think I see now. So that can probably be my shape. I guess having it exit out the right makes sense because it's closer to the exit. It doesn't have to have, you don't have to waste so much red belt. Yeah, let me try to build it efficiently, I guess. I'm going to make a blueprint out of it. Hold on, let me... Need to move the downward belt to the second inserter of each wagon. Let me place the wagons. That helps me to visualize stuff here. I guess the wagons won't be placed eventually because the trains are going to bring them here, but it's fine. Third instead of fourth. Okay, so basically left one for each of them. Because the inserter there will put items on the left side of the down-facing belt. Oh, okay. Thank you for telling me that. I don't think I would have guessed at what you're talking about, just natively. So that looks like a good savable shape right there. 3 filling left and 3 filling right. Yeah, I got you. Oh, right. Thanks. Thought something looked weird. Okay, that looks good, I think. They're all powered. And let's save this. So I don't actually need the... Yeah. Blueprint. Offload. Great. Wonderful. Okay, so now I just got to get a ton of materials so I can afford all of this. And then I should be able to start routing the trains here and just have a nice clean set of exit belts. A couple substations. I feel like that this is constantly summarizing what you need. That's nice. And that's just in your general vicinity, that's what that's summarizing. Yeah, the oil fields are like right over there, right? So I could just port them over this way. Port these guys over. Or port this one due north. Cool. Guessing this is finally starting to dissipate over here because the coal boxes have filled after all that time. I should have something up that's just making millions of fast inserters since I use lots and lots and lots and lots of them. Construction bots will source items from the logistics system. Do they have to travel all the way? Maybe I don't have the right mental image of the logistics system. Let me describe how I am modeling it mentally. I'm imagining that somewhere at your base, you set up a roboport, and then the roboport has some range and tiles away. And then any logistics chests that you place there, robots will attempt to automatically leave the port, fly all the way to the chest, get items from the chest, and load them into your inventory if you have them specified here as wanting them. and that similarly, if you have construction robots building something from your logistics system, there has to be a colored chest nearby for them to use specifically for that, because they can't just travel all the way to get it, right? Do the roboports, maybe the problem is that I've got the wrong understanding of the best way to do this based on, oh, 1 second. My understanding is all driven by the personal roboport, so they can be moving around and stay powered so long as they're within the range of connected roboports within the network, basically. So like if I had built all these blueprints and I had a logistics network that was extending all the way down here, hold on. Personal laser defense. If I had a logistics network that was wide enough that extended all the way down here, and I put down all these blueprints, and I had logistics robots or construction robots that were out here trying to build this stuff for me, even if I was on the other side of the map doing something completely different, they would just travel the very long distance to the nearest chest that had the stuff they needed in order to build this stuff. So my fear is that wanting to build your logistics chest in a centralized area as close to stuff that you're constructing, as close to that stuff as possible, right? And I guess I could start working on that now that I have this whole thing built up here finally, or something like that. Basically trying to just build this base right. I think the first thing I want to do is build a mall like you guys have been talking about. Replace blueprints from map view. Let's see. Yeah, straight along this line here, which I have technically, right? That's what this is. Trying to remember where I originally placed these in. Unfortunately, this is going to involve getting the coal. So I need coal to smelt all 3 of these things, right? Yeah, so I have to place 2 of those. Is my one coal train going to supply enough coal for smelting all 3 material types? Or do I need to have another thing for coal? It'll be plenty? Okay. So I just need to have a way. Now, is there any preference as to which of these belts is the coal belt then? Probably one on the edge and not one in the middle, right? I guess it could just be the one on the bottom. Each belt of coal is enough for smelting 10 belts of other items. Okay, gotcha. I guess that's a reason to do your smelting at the destination instead of at the source. Top or bottom is simplest. So I think I'm going to go to my coal station here and try to get that part rigged up first. I keep having this problem. I don't know why it's stopping. Is it just because of the... I guess it's too close to the cargo wagons I placed there. Now to use all these extra locomotives. Oh yeah, and I guess we probably want to fuel. We want to use some of the coal from all of this to fuel the locomotives on their way out, right? See if I can efficiency module these guys while I'm here. Okay. Train station. There are no trains with a stop. Train. So we want Bobby Renard. I guess we want to start with this one because we want to wait for it to have a full setup, right? So this is Zombie Lord. Weight condition, full cargo, at station, Bobby Renard, weight condition, empty cargo. Can you do full fuel? No, I guess you would just set that up while it's there. So this has full cargo, right? Let me set it to automatic. There it goes. Yeah. Set up a split to fuel the other trains right away. That makes sense. I was starting to put that together over here. Can I put a train on the track here to keep this thing from moving during the weight condition? So I can start working on setting this up, visualizing it. Okay. Does it matter that I'm splitting it off from here? Is it better practice to split it off from here? I guess it only needs to be a very small amount of coal, right, overall. I think this is correct, the way I'm doing this. I think it'll work anyway. Train fuel should be fine. Okay, thanks. I should back up pretty quickly. Those are already in the power range, which is nice. Alright. Let me try to set up the other ones. Now I can set all of these up at a distance. I guess I need to have the locomotives there, but I can do train maintenance from anywhere on the map. I don't have to be standing at the station to do it. The fuck? Oh god. Yeah, right. That makes sense. So this station is Golden Throy cargo. Now we want it to be Albert, I guess. Empty cargo. Go. Oh, the locomotive's reversed. Shoot. Is it like pushing it now instead of pulling it? Oh god. This cannot be rotated. Oh, that's nice. It remembered my instruction to it, at least. Okay, I think I got that going. Let me change some of these names here. Hopefully that coal mine is big enough. I might regret that later. This will be easy enough to add things into the existing network now that I have an unload station set up. I know, right? The new 3DS is what I had in mind. Thanks for feeding the kitties, Andrea.
Might get a little loud because you want me to get every last morsel out of that can.
I don't want the poor kitties to starve. That's what would happen otherwise. Yeah, that's nice. So I can just constantly expand on that one location. This is kind of like when we improve the lab line, where I just feel a lot better about this now than I did before. Where it's like, okay, I can imagine how I can expand this constantly to the south or whatever, you know? Bad practice station naming. Bad variable naming structure. Gotta have it, each station be named like copper underscore poop underscore copy underscore final underscore v2. That'd be cool. Nice. Yeah, I look forward to it. This is new stone mine, cargo, just unload, go. Yeah. New stone mine and knuckles. So how often is this going to be a problem here? Is it just because there's another train in the line down there? There it goes. Is there anything I can do to mitigate that, or them parking and kind of taking turns is going to help mitigate that overall? Oh, sure. This is the limitation created by just using the chain signals instead of using a combination of rail signals. Okay, thanks. That makes sense. All right, so I had that stress window. I'm de-stressed because I wasn't really picturing how I could go from having nothing automated to having something clean and automated. Honestly, I just need to like expand in a single direction and not keep looping back on myself over and over. Oh, this is beautiful. I'm very happy with this. Okay, so we have, you name this. Well, I guess I'm going to replace it with a doubled one in a second. The yellow belt is the one that takes coal, right? It doesn't need to be red. Probably don't need all of the substations. They're a little bit too high to just build them directly like that. Strongly advise leave 10 to 20 files of space between tracks and use of stuff just for other belts to cross each other. Oh, okay, hold on. When I tell it to delete ghosts, does it just do that instantly when I do Alt-T and select all of it? So I want 20 tiles of space from over here, right? I can always replace these with underground belts later. Yeah, it's just that right-clicking to remove ghosts isn't like doesn't happen once per frame, so I thought maybe there was some cost to retracting a ghost. Okay. Gotcha. Thank you for that. Oh, this is so much cleaner than what we were dealing with before. Okay. I guess I can just get rid of the substations and place those later. Oh, no, it's okay. If you guys are talking about it, then it's definitely the kind of thing that I like to know about ahead of time. I just had the wrong mental model for the game up to this point. Like, I was modeling the game up till now as, like, the amount of science being pretty linear progression, and that you would just enjoy the fruits of increased efficiency, and that you wouldn't really go crazy at needing it until you got to the infinite progression stage of the game, so to speak. I need lots of furnaces, lots of yellow and red inserters. So, if I wanted to build logistics robots, that involves making a factory to make logistics robots, right? It's not just as easy as handcrafting a couple logistics roboports and chests and popping them around so that this stuff can build while I'm off doing other things. So that'll be a nice thing to do today. I don't know that I have a title for this episode. Just titled this episode Ennui. They can piggyback on your existing construction robot factory line. Make a second machine converting the frames and red circuits into Logibots. Oh, so it's the same recipe to make them? Okay. And then I would just need to get roboports that are covering the... I guess I'd only really need them to cover this area for now, right? But if I'm able to link them all the way back to my first base and they can start picking stuff out of chests... All right, let me go ahead and start making logistics robots then. I'm probably going to have to do some more murder. Don't link the old base. Yeah, I kind of just want to pretend like the old base is dead. I might keep the nice science lab line and just belt stuff to it. You want the area covered by a roboport network to be convex. That's probably going to make sense in about 5 hours. So just make another assembler on the same line. And it's the same thing, it can just put stuff into a box and that's not a big deal. I've got a box of inserters somewhere, I should go grab it. red circuits, which I've got over here. Okay. So I could do a filter inserter to only grab the excess red circuits off this line. Whitelist. Oh, because it's preferable to have it grabbing from the end of the belt. I think I see what you're saying. Yeah. Because it's going to craft pretty quickly, is what you're saying. Thanks. There we go. Oh, really? Should I have a blue inserter on the frames too, or is it going to make it so that I'm not making any construction bots? Oh, I guess I'm already got a full box of them. How am I doing on construction bots? So I'll take one extra stack. 2 circuits to 1 frame. Is it the same over here? 2 circuits to 2 green circuits, 1 frame? Oh, I guess the long-handed one already moves at fast speed. Okay, that's cool. Laser turrets, eh? Productivity module 2, heat pipe. Huh. Oh, right. Because you need to turn a turbine. Watching Chernobyl is going to pay off. Yeah, it'll be nice to have all those blue circuits for later, even if I'm hand popping them in machines, because they're annoying. Yeah, nuclear sounds crazy. Make sure I have materials to do shit over here. I was going to try to find... I've got an inserter box around here somewhere. Solve power and significantly reduce pollution, right? So, okay. Can I / should I build a roboport here, like, right now? Oh, yeah, that's got a big range. Okay. It just has to be powered, basically. Can I, like, load robots into this? And a stack of construction bots. Make a yellow chest and drop some inserters inside. Okay. I think I see what you're saying. It just has to be in the same range, basically. Oh! Okay. Now I could put red belts in there and yellow belts and all that fun stuff. It's just saying use things on this chest to build stuff that's within the range of the... So what are the logistics bots doing then? That's just something a roboport with a yellow logistics chest has always been able to do without logistic bots? $71 red pelts. Oh, and that's nice. It summarizes what I need because all of that's within range of a single roboport. Okay. Let's see here. Almost got run over by a train. Very nearly happened there. My bad. I feel like I need to make a separate path for taking my own train around now since I keep running into my own shit. Why does this not let me go? Is there a problem with an intersection? Trash things, the bots will stash in that box. You're standing in range of the port. Let me go back and fix it. I wonder if that's slowing other things down elsewhere. I don't know why or how this happened, but it happened. So it's like the use case for trash is it's nice to at least go sit when you Control Z. The way to use trash is if you have a really big network of roboports and you're really far from your base, you can trash an inserter that's needed down in this thing down here, and it'll just tell them to take it from you and move it down there. It's too tight the way it's laid out. I don't know if this is fixable or not. It might not be. It's unfortunate. I guess I could move this whole thing down a tile or something, right? It's given me trouble a couple times, and I don't know that it's not connected. It would be nice if it showed you if there was like an error or something. Oops. I think this will work. Trash means you don't want it in your inventory, but it's still potentially useful to the factory. This might not be far enough. Is it shift that changes? There's a button you can press that like cycles through. It's not R. Not quite. Just have a second intersection here, like straight down. Or just another one that goes straight up and connects to this and then goes down through here, I suppose. I think I see what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, I wish correcting rail lines wasn't as complicated as it is. I don't know what they could do to make it more user-friendly. Kind of is what it is, I guess, but... Is this really going to be this much of a pain to get this to connect? You just build a huge blueprint book so you don't have to think about it, basically. I think it's fixed now. I think that'll work. Okay. Probably going to be an issue again soon. I need to get over my sudden fear of using the rail line now that I've got all these other trains on it, and that it's going to stop. So I need 41 red inserters, 71 red belts, 62 stone furnaces, which probably should have been handcrafting here. So they won't, the logistics robots won't build stuff. They won't use raw materials, but you want to put like secondary processed goods. Secondary processed goods are the things that they're good at distributing and placing on the ground. There's that big old stack of, here it is. Grab some red belts. Get a blue chest that asks the network for items. I'm excited about the idea of expanding the network throughout. So you pretty much just need to have that network in your factory area where you're specifically making things. Like wherever your dense market area is, or mall area. Makes sense. I guess in not having a dense mall area, I wonder if I would have come through much more quickly if, oops, shoot. It's fine. If after playing this for 8 hours, I just restarted and immediately just tried to rush the things I'd already built, or even just went back to my base and destroyed everything, kept the tech, you know. This is magical. The only word to describe this is magical. A lot of players restart around blue science when they've got a handle on things. That makes perfect sense. Yeah. I'll do that in a second. Just kind of want to get the basic shape done first. This is going to be so much more convenient once I've got a mall to start collecting things from over here. Just soonish. Soon. This probably officially does not need to be a red belt once it's over here. Because of the way it works. It also doesn't need to fill both sides of the belt, is that correct? This is going to be a pollution thing. I guess they'll stop once there's a belt full of steel plates. Let me go pick up some more supplies so I can keep doing this. What's... I gotta go back and fix it. I'm not done down there. I needed to build a bunch of splitters and didn't have the materials to make the splitters to fix the belt. Let me go look. Hold on. I'm not sure. Oh, I can still throw that stuff in the trash slots? That's nice. Oh, I see. It was a stack issue. So we think maybe I fucked up some of the station assignments. Yikes. Yeah, that doesn't look great. Boxes are all fucked up too, aren't they? Yeah. East Iron, Iron and Long, new coal mine, coal unload. Oh. Can I... Okay. I just have to delete it and redo it. Shoot. Make sure I'm researching stuff. East iron, iron unload, new coal, new coal unload, new copper unload, new iron, new stone, new stone. Okay, let me try to clean this up. Just move it into the copper boxes down here. Wait, this is worse. This is the coal station, isn't it? New copper unload. Oh, it's even worse. The coal's been going in the wrong place. So there's already coal in it. All right, well, let me see what I can do. Yeah, that's the thing I just fixed. This was previously taking it from the coal mine and bringing it to copper unload. And this is bringing from coal mine to coal unload. Spell coal with a K, so I'm not just looking for the key letter. So it should be fixed after that last load, I think. That's kind of a nightmare, though. Yikes. Big yikes. As they say in the biz. Wish there was an icon for full chests. I'm working on it. I know I fucked it up bad. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Did I do a thing where it was like transfer everything but this? Everyone does this once. That's enough to learn your lesson. Oh no, they're all full. I realize I could use those trash slots as temporary extra inventory slots. Gotta save myself some hassle before. What the fuck? Do filter inserters move just as fast as the fast ones? Just a way to protect you from this mistake. Live long to repeat your errors. Extra crap back. I see. It can't be upgraded. Sorry, one sec. One sec, sorry. Okay, splitters. Underground belts. Thank you. Splitter. Guess this is fine. Okay. So I don't need another robo port here, so this is fine. I don't need the last one there, but I just like to be able to expand it later if I need to. If I need that coal for something else. Okay. And it's okay that these are all yellow belts, right? Because coal isn't ever going to be limited by belts. This is definitely going to be a problem pollution-wise very soon, so I should probably plan to deal with that soon. So is it? This is fine. It's not going to replace anything there when I do it like this. I guess the edges of this are a problem, aren't they? I gotta add more belts. Blue means good here already. Stone doesn't need extending because it's it can't handle more. It's too slow or something. I see. Oh, the lack of symmetry is gonna drive me nuts. I would have put the stone on the top. I guess maybe I can use this space for something else later. Yes, first of all, let's make a new roboport. That's enough to extend the network. Extending it wouldn't hurt anything. Means they'll all share that same chest to build this stuff, right? Furnaces. Start adding the substations in here. Oops. Oh, what's the... I guess I misunderstood the green area. I thought the orange area was the operating area. Is that just the area that it has to be close enough to in order to link or something? Orange is where chests can go. Yeah, so I don't think I understood. When we were talking about logistics, I really thought y'all were talking about logistics robots and, like, resupplying me with stuff. Not having this space where you could just place down a bunch of blueprints and they would just build things for you if there were things in the chest, so... That was my misunderstanding. Again, a lot of this is like, you can say logistics robots are super useful. I mean, like, I kind of just have to do it to see it. Green is where they can operate. Holy shit. I didn't realize it was gigantic. Okay. Good to know. A roboport's really expensive or something? Like energy-wise, to justify that? Now, I'm going to want to use all of this stuff for other things, but if I just kind of wanted this to be a steel plate or iron plate, copper plate, brick restocking zone, I would just have to set up a logistics chest here with logistics bots that are available to stock me with those later on. Is that right? One red chest per item type and logistics bots. And that's going to be more than fine for these lines, I assume. And the red chest can be anywhere within the orange radius of any of the linked roboports, basically. So basically, I just tell it how much of it I want. So this says if I don't already have 200 copper plates, then logistics robots in the network should try to grab copper plates from this chest and bring them to me. And there they are. Like they're from, okay. That's a thing, apparently. Right out of Microsoft Solitaire. Yeah, all right. I guess I can see how that's helpful. Is there a popular amount of each item that's useful to just have on you all the time for random crafting? Kind of depends on your preference. Is there anything in a yellow chest? I bring that before depleting a red chest. You never handcraft stuff anyway. Makes sense. Mineware bricks. Here we go. Oh, let me see if I understand what you're talking about. So if you have it set to 0, it'll just bring it to a chest that has that same thing in it, basically? I guess I'd love it to just stock the chest back up if I don't need it, but bring it to yellow chests. Bring it to any yellow chests? Or yellow chests that already have items from there? Preferring yellow chests that have the items. Okay. Steel is just 5 iron plates. So my intuition here is to turn... Is it another single line of these guys. How many, sorry, let me ask my question here. If I want one belt of steel, or, yeah, one belt of steel, how many of these do I need? Because I think I have to change the shape of it, right? I want to use the top belt to use the iron plates for like making gears and stuff, and the bottom belt to combine with the coal to keep smelting into steel. Limit the red chest to a few stacks since you never need more than that. I guess that makes sense. You need to line the size of the iron one to make 1/5 of a belt of steel, but a fifth belt of steel is plenty. So let me think about how I'm structuring this. Basically, I can take this model, but I only need part of it, right? Because we can just extend it past. It's gonna screw up the symmetry, but oh, so this doesn't keep going down, basically. I see. But I still want to save some iron plates for things that don't go into making steel. Is that I just siphon them off somewhere else, basically? Siphon them up into here? We need the coal, though, don't we? Hold on. Put it a tile or two out. I guess I was going to try to get it so that there was no interruption in the line of furnaces just for aesthetic reasons, but maybe that's not possible. Hold on, I just want to see if I can do it. If not, that's way the cookie crumbles, I guess. Make a second iron ore drop off and use that to make steel. I see. So I've got basically another one over there to the right. Would I use the same mine to fuel it and just run another train, or would it just stock both of them? Yeah, I assume you want one mine to one drop off, or at least one train to one drop off, right? This actually does work, doesn't it? I don't know if there's going to be room for the necessary inserters, though. Yeah, I think these get in the way of the inserters, unfortunately. Hmm. So if I make a second array facing the other way below this one, I could just deal with it not being perfect. I'm just kind of looking at it because it's interesting to me. So you're saying that if I made another single blueprint, that this is enough to turn this all into steel, basically? Like from here? Problem is, yeah, the inserters are going to be wrong. I do need two of them in order to get it all into steel, is what you're saying. Okay, I think I get it. Well, I kind of like the idea of having a long steel belt and then below it having an iron belt. So I'm going to go work on the second iron drop off. Well, I was just going to have a line that just makes steel, that just makes iron plates without making any steel, and then have a line that also makes steel, right? Yeah. So my question earlier, sorry, I missed if I got an answer. If I want to have a second iron drop off, how do I ask this question not stupidly? Oh, that's nice. They could even come from the Roboport to help out. Wow, that's... I have to say I'm a fan. I stand the construction bots. Definitely want to fill this thing with construction bots now. So does it try to like evenly distribute the logistics and construction bots between all Roboports in the network, basically? I might just use my, well, I'll say I could use my old East Iron mine, but then that shuts this down, which I don't want to do. You dock in the nearest port when they're idle. Okay. This makes clearing forests way simpler. Okay. I'll go try to do that before we end the episode here. I guess I'll call this episode Logistics instead of Ennui. What do they do with all of the wood? They just try to drop it in a yellow chests. Should I have a bunch of extra yellow chests sitting over there for them to throw random garbage? Got my 2 cargoes. Yellow chest garbage zone is the thing. Okay, so how do I need to change this in order to allow for a second train? I guess I need to build the station down there, but what do I need to do with the iron mine, first of all? Because then I could just build the train and the cargo wagons down at the new station afterward, right? I guess I'm trying to think in advance here. The 4 signals in the loop are these 1, 2, 3, 4, the ones that are connected to this part over here. And then this track section here, basically. Okay. This will be interesting to see what this shape looks like. Had a regular rail signal on the left vertical loop, the train arrow pointing up. I still have some regular signals on me. Like here is fine, basically. Because that doesn't separate out that whole section. I guess this is why I struggle with signals, because I don't understand what that did. Like, I don't see how it segmented this section at all. So it didn't lead to a segment. I guess teardrop shape, really, it's like a speech bubble shape is what you want. Hey, Leon, how you doing? So saying let a train in. Above the bottom track before the station. Okay. So this is so a train can come in here and wait while this train gets loaded up, and this train's going to go through here and wait. This one's going to come in and get loaded, and then while it's getting loaded, this one can leave. That's after the station. Same premise that I was just talking about. Is that enough, given that that's the max length for the cargo wagons? Take signal above the bottom track after the station. Okay, I guess now it makes more sense now that it's segmenting them out. So the first one didn't do anything. Okay, I think I get it. Now let me go down and build more than you'd build in practice. Oh, the last one needs to be a chain signal. How? I don't know if I can get chain signal. Reads the next signals in the path to allow better control of the trains. So it doesn't sit in the forked area. Okay, so the chain signal still, like, segments off that area, but it allows this signal to read what this one says and make an adjustment to what it's going to make the train do based on what it says. And I just need the one. What's the reason for having two signals on both sides? Just to make it so that the train can go in both directions? Oh, sorry. Yeah. For some reason, my brain thinks that the train comes in like this and loops like that. It looks ahead. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't have strong enough Factorio vision to be able to look at that that bit of track and the position of the rail station and be like, oh, the train goes left to right, right to left. So let me try to build this before we wrap here. Okay. And we need upload. But I need a station here, right? Non-chain signals are only occupied with whether the following block is empty or not. Ah. Okay, I see what you're saying. Need some more signals here, right? Just mirror the ones that I already have placed, basically, right? Just those two should be fine, I think. Three more. Some steel really quick. Alright, I haven't made any yet. Shoot. Am I gonna be just short then? Because I don't have enough steel? That's annoying. I don't think I threw any in a box over here, did I? Yeah, I guess this will work fine for me to start making the steel, and then I can come back here and finish building these boxes. It's not the end of the world. So this is new iron unload 2. And then we need to make a train here with 2 of these guys. Because I also need to use the coal, but looks a little bit less clean. What are you going to do? Oh, we're down. Guessing that absolutely does not need to be a red belt, but whatever, it's fine. So, new iron mine, full cargo. New iron unload 2, empty cargo, go. No, it's okay. It's not the end of the world. Since I have the red belts automated, it's not a huge deal for me right now. Oops. I guess I can use this right away. Haha! Trying to learn best practice. Make sure that those are lined up with the other ones. Sorry. Panic that I put it in the wrong spot. I can just walk down to get it to be perfect. I think that's right that time. Oh my god, that's it's like the definition of like, oh, it did not work now. Sorry, Peek Peek. That's even better than yeah, exactly. Like in Terraria, when you go back to your base and you just spam click quick deposit. Oh boy. Oh yeah, up here. Just is down another step fine? Does it matter? Just needs to give them room to pull into the station, basically. Is that correct? Why is the light wrong? Oh wait, wrong kind of signal. Right. Okay. Very pretty. I like how once you build this system, like once you build the rules of Factorio, like even if the devs didn't intend for that to be an efficient shape for something like this, multiple people are going to discover it independently. I wouldn't have because I was too stressed out at the time, but I imagine that designs would approach that over time. Okay, I'm almost done. We're going a little over time here. So usually where I've been putting it, like there. Intersections are a whole subgenre. All right, future Marstead, expand this bottom line. I guess it doesn't matter. Just one of them needs to be for making steel, and one of them needs to be for making iron plates. Also, you're going to have to fix this splitter because you're going to want the coal to be able to continue straight forward here. So maybe just put it back a tile and then have a little path that goes out, or add an extra splitter here or something like that. This is fun. Thanks, folks, for your help. Sorry I freaked out when we mentioned the how long to beat thing. I think it'll ultimately be fine.